Hello everybody, and welcome to this week's probably quite dark and synthy sleepy Sunday stream. Because this week we're playing a game called FRACT OST. No, FRACT OSC, I knew I'd get that wrong. As you can hopefully see if this tunes in and captures my screen properly. FRACT OSC, oh boy, it has a vibe. And it is a vibe that I absolutely flipping love. So that's a little intro, and I suspect I should apologise in advance that I think some of the graphical effects in this game might tank the bitrate, but it is what it is. We're going to do our best. This is a game that came out about 10 years ago now, and I haven't played it for about 10 years, but I remember really loving it and sort of hating it in a little bits when it came out, and I played it again about 10 years ago. But it's a game all about synthesizers. A puzzle game all about synthesizers. So I always think of this as being like a Myst game, but with synths. If you know anything about what I like, oh boy, that couldn't be more my jam. And what's really interesting, I think, about this game is it actually has a built-in synthesizer. If I click this button, hello. Yes, if you know anything about synthesizers, which when I first played this, I knew nothing about synthesizers, and these screens I just couldn't decipher at all. Since then, I've been playing a bit more with synthesizers, and I do actually understand what some of these things mean now. Like, I understand what a low-pass and a high-pass filter is. I even vaguely understand what an LFO is, and what these envelopes are for. So, you know, hark me. But yeah, if you know anything about synthesizers, you can see that this is like a pretty decent synthesizer, even down to the fact we have pattern options here. So, you know, you can make different patterns, you can then sequence them down here. So it's kind of a classic sort of synth workflow. We've even got like a lead, a bass, and a pad, which I've used wrong because I think I've used these accidentally as the bass. But anyway, to give you a little quick idea. Hello, Porter Luke. Thanks for joining us. To give you a bit of an idea about what this game is about, beforehand, I did a very little quick composition on this. And bearing in mind, I'd not used this for a while, and I don't still really know what I'm doing with composition, I'm kind of impressed about how it turned out. Which kind of goes to show what this game's all about. So if I select these and press play, yeah, it's a proper synth. It's obviously got some limitations. We can't pick our own beats in-game. These are all predefined. But we can, you know, make a track that sounds pretty good. Also, this is limited to a strange scale, I think, for reasons we'll come back to in a second, because of how the rest of the game's designed. But that's how you can tell it's really running a synth in the background, because you can even hear the delay and the reverb tailing off, which, oh, I love it. So when you first start this game normally, all of this is locked, and you actually have to play the game to unlock these different components. And part of the reason for that is the game actually teaches you, wordlessly, kind of how to write synth music. There are puzzles based on the pattern editors and dials and stuff like that as we go through. And each area is themed to be, I think this is lead, bass, and pads as we go through as well. So it's a really cool, interesting, weird design that actually, as you play the game and solve puzzles, you bring music back into the world because the solutions to the puzzles play music. I think that's why they've limited this scale to a scale that sounds nice, kind of no matter what combination of notes you do, because there's a few scales that you can basically set up. So often in scales, notes right next to each other, they don't sound very good next to each other in kind of a classic minor and major scale. If you're doing chords, you kind of want to skip a note. But they've set it up in such a way that there's, I think, 5 notes in a scale, and they all sound pretty good together or in chords. Partly so your puzzle solutions, I suspect, always sound pretty good. Now, the first puzzle of this is to figure out how to actually get into the main game. I think it's down these steps, or down this ramp. It's lighting up for us. Yeah, from what I remember, the game is pretty quiet until you start solving stuff, but as you do, the world really comes to life, which I think is really cool. Oh, goodbye bitrate. I'm playing this on a different account, so hopefully it will start me from the beginning. Oh. Well, I don't think it is because it's playing a lot of music in the background. So I guess what we need to do is go down here and start a new game. Discard our save game, start again. Because that's already playing a bunch of the solutions in the background I could hear. So let's start a new one. You get to see this lovely intro again. I love that they've used the kind of distributed letter angle things. Yeah, it is quite a long reset timer. They really want to make sure you don't accidentally delete your progress, I guess. Oh, and that has actually reset one of my settings, which I want auto run, and we want that up a bit. Cool. That's better, yeah. So yeah, here we go. As you can see, this is all locked now. This will unlock as we play the game. Ah, this is useful. We're also going to get all the tutorials, which I definitely need. So the game, how it handles is you've got mouse and keyboard, but you can right-click to like lock onto an area in the screen, and then hold and move it around. See what else that is also turned off. It's turned off our VSync, which we really need. Otherwise, this game tears really badly on my system. And now, basically, when you're in this locked mode, it kind of acts more like Mist, so you can click where you want to go. So I guess we can go lead, bass, or pads. Click that bit, click that bit. Oh. Alright then, here we go. Let's try this again. And it is completely open world from what I remember as well. You do just kind of bumble around trying to find puzzles. Which is interesting. Apart from what happened occasionally, I found was I just had no idea if I was going the right way or not. But there's also often several different directions you can go, each to the same place. But it's been a long time since I played it, so also, it doesn't have a jump, which I always find a bit odd. I kind of get why, because I think it would break some of the puzzles, but I always find that a little strange. It's like, you can't get up to here because you can't jump. Okay, so we've got different routes to go through these. That way is bluish, which is bass. I think, or is that greenish? Oh, I'm not sure. I assumed I sorted colours. Well, one of those is bass, one of those is pad. This looks like lead because this is pinkish. So let's go over to this one. And I don't remember it being a super long game, so it might be one that I actually just play through all on stream. Oh, I remember that stuff. I love that stuff. The construction. It's obviously tutorializing how we use the different systems. Oh, we've turned on the lead synth pipe. Lovely. Well, I guess Mist is a little different, poor Luke, because in the original one you couldn't even walk around freely. I can't remember about in Abduction, actually. I did like Abduction, though. I haven't played Firmament yet because of the controversies around it, shall we say. Okay, well, I guess we're turning on all the synth pipes to turn on the lift to get into the main area. That makes sense. Oh, I love that nonsense. So good. Ah, so this is green. This is pads. Oh, yeah, so it is tutorialing as lots of different things. Look, now this is effectively our dial equivalent. So in a lot of synths, you get twiddly potentiometers you can twist to turn on. They're often used in like high pass filter, low pass filter, and things like that. It's either a dial or a slider normally. Oh yeah, I won't go into it in depth, but basically there was a lot of issues with them using AI potentially to generate voice and the portraits of backers. So yeah, a bit disappointing. I guess that means. Oh, the other one must be the blue one. That's the, oh yes, that's the only other thing I had, is the colour choices were odd with pink, blue and green, and the blue and green being quite similar. So we've turned on lead and bass. This must be pad. Ah, here we go, and here's our final one. Here's our slider, often used for like volumes and stuff. Boop. So it's basically told us we've got buttons, we've got sliders, we've got twiddly knobs. Nice. Well, we're transmitting synth up into the sky now. So that's always good. Can I get into this beam somehow? Oh! Oh no, we're just going up on a lift already. Oh, with a nice synth riser to accompany us. Oh, lovely. It's going to be a really different experience playing this now I have a lot more knowledge of, and I'm not knowledgeable, but I have more knowledge of how synths work. Oh, we're plugging in. Oh. I like that. I've just realised that with this is, I don't think I realised this the first time, but we've basically just plugged in a massive patch cable to transmit the audio around. Oh man. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy playing this again. I've really been looking forward to it. Open. Lovely iris shutter opening there. Okay, well now again we have 3 directions to go. I guess let's go down the lead direction. Oh, okay, goodbye wall. Oh yeah, so there's kind of a green waterfall over there. There's some absolute bassy nonsense going on over there with the architecture. Stuff down there as well. So yeah, you can just basically go wherever you like. And I think those things down there, I think they're like checkpoints or stations you can return to if stuff goes wrong. Let's just follow the route it's wanting us to go to begin with. Little neon-y hexagons, always a good thing. Oh, oh, oh. Stuff turning on all around me. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Oh, okay. So if we're going through traditional puzzle, classic puzzle structure, in green we've got space 1, 2, 3, and 4 because of the number of sides. Here we've got Yeah, okay. So we've got a sequence of 4 or 5 in each area. Because here we've got 1, 2, 3, and 4 going up. I guess that means we're in 1. Maybe this will act as a fast travel system as well. I guess that must be when you've completed it. It unlocks a bit in the middle, maybe? So we've each got the bigger one. Oh yeah, and that one's got 5. It's got a pentagon at the end as well. Okay. Does that now stay powered up, I guess? Oh yeah. Obviously the ball's risen up and is showing, it's like sending power upwards, so I guess that now remains turned on. Even if it makes weird noises behind me. And there's a huge geodesic dome in there with all the little bits looking like they're going to come together. What's that white light beam? Is that where we started? Probably. Okay, I guess let's go into this massive, weird building. I don't remember this at all. Oh, and I can't get in there because I can't jump. Or am I just forgetting? Am I just forgetting there's a jump button before I keep saying we can't jump? Doesn't look like there's a jump button. Oh, I can get in that one. Okay. Interesting. So those cubes are making noise when they light up. An empty green one here. Can I interact with anything? Not obviously. Oh, there's a pink cube there. Okay. There's another green one up there. Oh! Oh, okay, so not at this angle. I can click things. Just moves this around? So up seems to be pitch. It seems to be changing notes. And I guess it's playing, like in a time sequence somehow. When I put it there, more music happens. Which is normally a good sign. Oh. Okay. It seems to like being in the pink space, because that makes a bridge. If we put it there, more notes happen as well. I guess let's put it on the bridge at the moment, because that gives us a new route to go. Let's get over here, which I guess maybe lets us move this piece. Yeah, okay, so we can move this piece. That really makes it go up notes when we go up here. Let's put it there. There's an area we've not filled up there that I guess we need to get something into. Okay, so I guess what it's teaching us is when we're on one of these platforms that has these green barriers, or these green nodules, it will then, when we go into interact mode, show us this stuff. I don't see any other green platforms we can be on. Oh, okay, so there's actually only 2 green boxes. One down there and one up here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, oh! Ah! Okay, so each of those cubes is now in a happy space. Will that deactivate if I remove them? Yeah. So when they're both in their happy space, they transmit notes up. And hopefully you can hear we're getting sort of like... Well, this is the lead synth line you might have, like we saw earlier. Just, it's a single pattern that's repeating. This is what I loved about the game when I first played it, is as you solve puzzles, just get synth music, and like you understand when you're doing well because the music starts kind of cracking on and playing. Okay, are you a lift now? Oh, that's a beautiful bit of UI. Oh, I love that. So it's an up arrow if when you go up, but then it splits into triangles and reconfigures into a down arrow. That's an entirely unnecessary flourish I can totally get behind. The way they've done the sound as well, so it's spatialized so you can hear it as you get closer and stuff. Lovely. Excellent. Excellent job. Okay. I guess this way. You going to build more bridge for me as we go? You are. Okay, cool. Man, it still looks so pretty. Okay, so what's going on here? Nothing's going on here. When I go to interact mode, nothing turns on. But... ah. So there's light coming down this one, but not these ones. So I guess we need to go start over there. Like, we've probably transmitted power up from downstairs. It's now coming down these cables. These optical cables, I assume, with what's going on. Oh, so this is like a pattern sequencer now, like we had before. Oh, amazing. And I have 4 different bits I can put down, judging by this. So that's just a 4 to the floor beat, I think it's called, where you just have one every 4. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. But that's obviously not doing what it wants. It's kind of implying we should put 2 here. Interesting. So we now turn these off. This is now locked on. So I guess we managed to get enough synth power into this to lock it on. I think it sounds better like that. Alright, so I guess let's go find the next one that's turned on. Oh, I love that background sort of bassy stab that's come on as well. The warmth that will come on in the next one, I think. Oh, that's some good noise that if you're listening to this on a mobile phone, you absolutely won't hear. But on my headphones, sounds real nice. Oh, okay, and now we've got 2 rows, so there'll be different notes. Yeah. Okay, so I think what's happening is when you've got audio on both channels, it's filling up this bar, so you have to have like audio on long enough for this to hit the center. I guess it's got to be on both. Yeah. Oh, and it's a mono synth, so you can't have both notes on at the same time. You can only play like one at a time because it's replacing them. Yeah, so I think it's saying that we have to have this pattern for it to work. It doesn't work. So maybe this pattern? Yeah. Amazing. As you can see, we're unlocking stuff for the studio downstairs. Or upstairs. Somewhere, wherever the studio is. We're now getting this whole like track going. Because also I noticed a beat has kicked in now we've solved these 2. I like it like that. Just that little change at the end. But now we can just play with this and we can totally change the track if we want. She quite liked it where it was, to be fair. Amazing. Is there another one of these around here, or is that... I guess that's it for this section, and we can move on this bit that fell down. So I guess it's unlocked the next part of the lead synth area. Oh no, my music. I was enjoying the music. I guess we have to find the next series of puzzles then. Also, I was kind of expecting there to be a substation-y thing here. Oh. I love this as well. This whole genre of puzzles where you have things that appear randomly distributed when you get in just the perfect angle. Okay. Oh, well, I guess that's the next bit of puzzle there. It's just shown me. Potential. There's stuff over there as well. I don't know what this is saying yet. So we know that this is 1 from looking at our little things down there. Don't know. We can't interact with that at the moment. Oh, that's the circle with the dot inside. So I think that was the largest circle on each of the different stations we could get to. I could just hoik myself off there, but that's probably not a good idea. So we came from over that direction. Is there something over here we can do? Or do we need to wait for something else to fall down? Because there's definitely those steps up there. Let's see if there's anything else on this level before I go up those steps. There seems to be something over here. Ah, it's another of those cube puzzles that we saw earlier. So both of these are basically doing pattern sequences. Tutorialization for us. Okay, so this one we're looking down on. So I guess we get that to the pink to unlock a bridge. It's a blue one. Blue cube down there. Interesting. So we can't go over that way. We can go over this way. Gives us a different viewpoint on it. Oh, these empty squares are places we can't move them. Oh, I see. If we get to that platform with the blue stuff on, we can probably move the blue cube. Ah, hang on, we can get on that platform over there as well. So if we, go over here. Put that one in that space. Gives us the bridge. Put this one on that space, which will allow us to walk over to the blue platform. Okay. Okay. Then there we go. We can move the blue cube now. We want to go down there, apparently. Oh yes, because blue in the language of this game was bass. And that's very much like a bass pattern. You hear like the leads are quite high pitched and the bass is then really low, kind of grumbly noise. We move that one there. And we then need to move this one over into that final space. Finish our track, I think. Oh, that sounds good. It's opened us the lift there as well. Such a simple bass line, but mostly one note, but it's really nice. Beautiful lift button again. So I guess this means we'll have more pattern sequencer stuff up here to play with. Looks like it. I see two of the backs of those things we played with before. Thank you, Magic Bridge. Oh, and I guess that's the one we turned on previously. So we're turning on a bunch of different lead synths. I don't think I noticed last time as well that there was a bunch of these like T-shaped tetronomos around either, as like blocking your way and stuff. That's interesting. I don't know how we. I'm curious to say that. I'm curious that we've not met any of those other stations yet. Okay, so what's going on here? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 this time. So the top one is less sensitive. I think you need to put multiples next to each other for that one to power up. You need 3 next to each other. Yeah, for it to like go long enough. Interesting. So if I do that, is it happy? Yeah, okay. So I think we'll have to do something like this. Like that, maybe? Oh, that was close. Yeah, so you basically got to balance the two instruments to make sure they're always powering. Something like this, maybe? No, because that's distinctly worse. Maybe something like this. That's also worse. Yes, we need those ones originally on the top thing, because this one takes a lot of consecutive notes to get going. Oh, that's so close. Don't worry. That's always the problem with watching puzzle streams, isn't it? There we go. That's got it. So from what I remember as well, I could never figure out the first time I played this whether there was unique solutions or whether it's systemic, and I think it might at least be slightly systemic. Alright, let's go and do the next one around the corner. Oh, hello. There's 4 pattern lines. So that one's really quick. That one's really quick. That one's really quick. Okay, so they're all about the same speed, so let's just do a classic arpeggiated sequence. Nice. Oh man, I'd forgotten how the like percussion drops. So nice. Classic up-down arpeggi there. So I'm just going to end up composing a bunch of times when we solve puzzles like this and just tweaking the patterns. Yep, I like it. I like it very much. All right. Oh, there's... okay, so we have completely missed... like, stop 2? Also, how do I get over to that bit of land? Is it around here? Okay. Completely missed station 2, because that's the triangle station over there. Interesting. Those little circles that line up. Okay. Let's turn off the interact thing for a second while we walk around. Help bitrate out a little bit. Okay, so now if I go in here... so that's our central area. Okay, so if I click this, what happens? This is like a transit system. Okay. Okay, nice. So I guess I then have... Oh, there's 2 beams coming out down here now. Give me a hint about how many beams I should have. Oh, yes it does. I think I need 4 beams. I mean, stuff it. Let's see what happens if I fall off. Oh, that was a cute effect. So yeah, we didn't go and find the second station. So let's go and see if we can find the second station. I would assume would be up on top of this somewhere. We just didn't... Well, I'm going to bring you all into the blame. We just didn't see it. Yes, I think the falling means you can actually like use it for navigation if you know where if you're trying to fall somewhere useful. Oh man, that bass whomp in this area is so good. They've got really nice kind of synth patches, which are what people normally call like the definition of the synth noise. So we saw that in at the beginning, very beginning. You had all the different kind of options for like the LFO and the pitch and the vibrato and all that. The combination of all those tends to be called a synth patch, and it's what I really like in this game as well. They have really nice patches. Okay, now we know that's the transit system. That will probably hint us where the next one will be, because it would have to like drop us off in it, right? Looks like it's taking us up to point 3. We also had this sequence of platforms up here as well. Maybe let's go and see if that sequence of platforms takes us up to point 2. Oh, ah. Definitely something suspicious going on with these. Something very suspicious going on with those. Okay, so how do we... Oh. Oh, okay. So... Right, so we can move the one we're on. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So I guess we want to move this one down. Oh, we can't move that one down any. Up while we're on it. On here, and then we can move that down again and get back on it and go higher. On that one then? Yeah, we can get on that one. That one up. A little bit. Well, that'll give us enough for a bridge. There we go. There also seems to be like a cave we can climb up to in there. Okay, let's see if there's anything this way before we go. Try and climb into that cave. Whoa! There's an edge. There's definitely an edge this way. And there's this big suspicious wing-like thing. So let's go up there. Oh, I see a hidden synth dome. Interesting. And what do we have here? We've got another of those. Oh, interesting. So 1 was there, 3 was there. We've been over there because that's where we turned on. The bits turned with the notes. Maybe secrets, maybe just stuff that we need to come back and do later. Who knows at this stage? What I know is I want into the big synth dome. Oh, we've just climbed back up to basically where we were. So there's a different ways around. Okay. Oh, was the second one down there somewhere? That seems to be where those are going to. I love as well how the world reacts to the notes you do. It's like you can basically see my arpeggiated pattern going up and down there. Oh, excellent work, excellent work. Well, there's 2. Okay, nice. So where was that? Where were we supposed to enter that? Was that were we supposed to do that before we climbed into the big synth factory, I guess? Oh, here's... So 2's there. Interesting. Oh, I guess it's like out the back of the synth factory. We never went all the way through. We just went in one side, solved it, and went straight up the lift. Yeah, we came in from there, I guess. Okay. Need to do more exploring, obviously. Take me to Area 3, please. Oh, it sort of like deposits you. All right. Yeah, Synth Dome then. How does one get up and into it? There's obviously another station up there as well, because we can follow the... I'm going to say tracks. It's the closest I've really got. I was sort of hoping for there to be a set of stairs or something around here. I have been left sorely wanting for those. Guess can we just climb up on here? I guess we can climb up on there. I assume that's what you're meaning, Porter Luke. Okay, now I feel like I'm just doing the same thing again, looking for a door. I missed a door. Oh well. Oh no, here we go. Entrance. Okay. So we have another cube puzzle. Oh, that... As we're going higher, it seems like the octaves of each of the note sections we're doing is going higher as well. That's cute and definitely something I didn't notice the first time, if that's true. Interesting. So now this cube is blocking our route. There's another place we can put the cube in to get bridges, though. Can't move that one, so let's try putting it into the other bridge slot. See if that does us any better to start off with. Yeah, none of those were ones that could activate. Ah, this one over here is. Oh, and there's a blue one above us. Okay, so what does this let us move? This one? Blue one's in the way of where it needs to go. I think that means we can just get that out of the way. Yeah, it means that we can get out of the way of there. Ah, okay, then we drop down here. Now move that one back across. Does that then give us a bridge higher up as well? It looks like it might. Nope. Stay on. Okay. I've not said this before. I love how the bridges like come in as well. Very, very cute. Let's get us up to the blue space, maybe? Yeah, okay, cool. So it looks like all of our activation spots are basically just one on top of each other. There is supposed to be... It sounds good, but it's a blue cube in a green slot. I thought it had a... I can't remember if it had a blue slot or a green slot last time. Okay, that's good to know, thank you. I was about to say, it wasn't going to take me long to find out, because I could just drop down all the platforms. That's another good bass. Womp, womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp. Lovely, very nice. Very nice indeed. All right. There we go. There's our little bridgey bit. Well, that looks like a very important area over there, doesn't it? I guess we'll get there. Okay, so we have 3 lines here. Okay, that sounds good, but stop playing with it and solve it like a puzzle. So that one's got a low fall off, or a slow fall off. So's that one. The top one has a... That's alright, Porter Luke, thank you for joining. Enjoy the background tunes as I keep making them. So this top one has a very quick fall off, so I'll need to do kind of like this sort of pattern, I think. Make sure I'm triggering it repeatedly. Yeah, so I think basically I need that on every other slot, and then I need to alternate these. Maybe not, actually. I need to do that there, but then can I leave that a beat until I do that one again? Yes, I can. Oh, that was close. I got it that time. What's really clever about the way these puzzles are designed is it's encouraging you to do different types of patterns, right? Because this one is falling off so quickly, it means you can't just do like the traditional arpeggio that I did last time. You've got to do a lot more of that one note, which leads to these more kind of complicated patterns that sound musical. And that combined with the designer's careful note choice on the different rows means that what you make just sounds nice. Like, I don't want to tweak that one. I think that one sounds great already. I guess because the beats kicked in, there was only one on this level. Maybe because it was a slightly more complicated one. Yeah, I just love how that pattern sounds. It's really helped by the fact you have these two little gaps in. So you're like doing 5 3 2s. It just sounds more interesting. Oh, amazing. Now we do the little, where is the next off ramp? Looks like over here probably. So I've now got that like da ba da ba ba da ba ba tune stuck in my head. Thanks, game. Random noisy crystals. Okay, love it. And I am appreciating this game so much more than I did the first time I played it, just because I know a little bit more about the whole kind of synth and composition. It just is, from a design perspective, making me very, very impressed. Right, so we found station 1, 2, 3, 4. Final station here to find, which I guess is this platform crater thing up here. We've got our final, I guess, sequence of box moving puzzles and then patch puzzles up top. Okay. So we know the rules. Let's find our first manipulable area. It's here. Move that cube. Can we move that cube? We can move it to that bridge there, or that bridge there. Move it to that bridge there. Don't think I can get up there yet. Let's do that bridge there. Yeah, right, and that lets us get over to this other platform where we can move cubes. I guess we need to move it to that one. Okay, that lets us go up here. Oh, no, don't, and just wander off aimlessly, like a silly lemming. Okay, can we put that there now? Is that useful if we do that? Stop us getting around. It stops us getting around, but just seen if we put it in that space there, that acts as a little bridge without needing to use the bridges, if that makes sense, to get us around here. And that screams puzzle trick to me, which means I can then put that one in that area. That just makes this that bridge that we'd already had. So let's put it back in here. Go upstairs. Okay, so this takes us round to light blue area. There's also kind of a darker blue purpley one up there as well. I wonder what that one's for. Oh, that might be the other cube down there. It's a slightly darker hue. So if we put it into that one. mean, we can up and around? No. Oh, but if I maybe put this cube in that space. Oh, that's probably too low, actually. Bridges happen if I do put it in that space too. Because I'll have to get around that corner. We need that in there. So we need something in there to do that bridge that lets us go up. So we shouldn't be removing that one, I don't think. Technically, we don't need that one there. Yeah, so I think that blue one is in an unhelpful place. Let's go back up round and move that. In our little synth helix that we've managed to create. Round and round. Oh, but there is an extra space it can go down here. But it can't go down there. Why can't it go down there? Is there something already in it? So I think that one must have to go there to give us that lift up. We drop down here. I could go there maybe, that lets us still get round. Oh yes, that might work actually. Yeah, there we go, question mark. Because we can't get around this corner. Is that where we need that cube up maybe? Does that then make this bit impossible? Oh, I think it does. The thing is, putting something in that corner gives us that bridge. We can also just have something in that space to give us that bridge as well. Okay. This one's a bit more of a brain tickler. So this one could go there. Just that bridge, but the problem is that we don't have anything to go there, and I think we need that one. I think we need that to go up a level. What does it do if I put it over here again? We're not allowed to put it in there. We can't put it in there because the other cube's in there. If I put it in there. Yeah, so this cube's on the same level. And if I put that there and I put that there, does that maybe work? No, we've still got the same problem that there's a gap that we need to put a cube in. here to get around, isn't there? Okay, so the question then becomes, can any cube go in there? Or just a certain cube? This cube can go in there as well. Then the problem is we can't get up. Can the blue cube even go somewhere more useful? Oh no, I have minutes so I can't get up. Hang on. How do we get something into that space? Okay, which one can go into that space again is the next question as well. I have many next questions, as I'm trying to line this up in my brain. This one can go into that space. What does that space do? So that's the one that actually gets us up here. Is the blue cube doing anything useful where it is? Because it might not be. Maybe the blue cube needs to go in there. Something needs to be in there for me to get up here. Oh, but I can put... So, I mean, that's just going to be a lot of me making noises in this one. Okay, but then, yeah, the problem is I now can't get up this level. It feels like it has to go in there. It feels like there must be a trick of not putting them in a certain space and then being able to run over the cubes. It's like platforms. I think that one is the only one that can fit in that space. So something else then has to go in where this is, but I don't know how to, you know, then get up high enough. To then do that. That's the bit that's confusing me. That's the puzzle, I guess. Oh no, this one could also go up. So maybe that one has to go up. And that one has to go there. Oh, there was no cube there. And then this one goes there. The difficulty is there's no pathway. So maybe the blue one needs to temporarily act as the pathway. There. Yes. Put that one there. Then loop back around here. I still have my route up, and then yeah, I can move the light blue one. Then I'm up here. I've also got access further up here. Okay, perfect. So I guess, yeah, let's go find this darker blue purpley one that we've not been able to get to. Ah, so we now need to move the blue one to make that route further up. Okay. And that one goes over there to do that. Does it go back over here to do that? It goes back over there to do that. Got that in the way so we can carry on up. And then we get all the way up, my goodness, to the purpley one. Now I think that's probably the only space the purpley one can go in. So we know that one get filled. Yeah, that one can get filled by the blue one. And that one can go there. This one can fit in the last slot that it needs to up there. Well, that was a good little brain teaser, that area. I liked that. Nice. It's just such a treat that when you finish the puzzle, you then get the absolute tunes. Oh, amazing. Right. What do we do up here? I guess one last pattern. Go. There's the way into it. That's the only slight issue with the magically appearing bridges, is sometimes it's a bit hard to figure out where they start until they appear. Oh, this is a 5-level pattern. We get all of the ones. Okay, so let's have a look. That one doesn't fill in one. It falls really quickly. That one doesn't fill in one and falls really quickly. That one doesn't... So the bottom one falls quicker than the other two. And the fourth one falls really quickly as well. So that probably means we need to do something like that. Okay, that's sounding good, but again we have that same issue. We basically have to do... So if we do this pattern, do they stay up? We actually have to do two to even get them to happen, right? So it's this one that drops quickly, not the top one. Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. But there's still a mono synth, so I can't. It kind of feels like you need to do this, but then I can't have time for any of the other notes. How on earth do you do this? And those two are so annoyingly particular. Unless I do like... Okay, that's getting kind of close. We don't actually need those so soon, so maybe... I managed to fluke that somehow. Yeah, it's probably that. I think that's what I was going for and then accidentally managed to do it. That keeps them all up in a good time. Nice. Well, that one was tricky. But again, the way it's designed is encouraging you to make new, different patterns, I suppose. Amazing. Right, well, over there in the static kind of interference patterns, you might just be able to see we've got 4 pink lights and in a cluster and 1 separate one, which I think means we've probably finished the lead area. Let's just go see if there's anywhere else to go. In particular, oh well, I guess we're falling down. Can I do this? I want this one yet. Where's the circle one? The big finished circle one. Let's go back up in the lift in here and have a look around up there, see if we can find that. Come on, lift. So I just enjoy the tunes. There's another of those kind of view ports down there as well. I don't think we looked at. It just dumps us there. I don't see any other. Oh no, there is a route out around here. So where does this go? Let's follow this path. Don't tell us you just looped right the way around. Let's go have a look up here anyway. See if any of these are on. 4 down there at the bottom. No, I probably should have been writing these down and I haven't. So let me let me do that. Just need to turn some light on before I can because it is a very dark December day here at the moment. Okay, so it's a 5x5 grid. This one we've got like 4 down there. 1 was in the middle. I can't remember if 2 and 3 were like down left or up left, but I will go figure that out in a second. I guess do we now need to go back to the original area maybe? See what's going on down there? Potentially. So let's go around to this station and run back down to the beginning. And while I'm there, actually, I might take a stop off in one of the substations just to see where the other pointers were pointing to. Thank you. Now, there would have been a lookout station near this one as well, I think. Can't 100% remember exactly where it was, so let's just do a quick run around the outside. Also, I think we kind of clearly need to run up that. Don't think we've run up that. We should run up that. So yeah, remember there was one down and one left, and one up and one left. So okay, so that's triangle, which means that V was up in this one. So can I get up onto this big thing is the question. Bit that looks like kind of a highway. It's not looking promising, so I'd have to get onto this, which I don't think I can do. Okay, well let's, I guess, just dive off. See where we end up. In more musical crystals, lovely. Oh, wait, we haven't been to those. Been to those bits. What are those bits? Maybe that's for it. That must be an entirely different area we're in. As we're just falling down, getting horrifically lost. I shouldn't have done this. Into the synth depths. Okay, so we set us up here near the free station. If you look how they're laid out, they are kind of spatial, right? So we've looped up. This would imply that this is right back at the beginning. So, yeah. Let's go right back to the beginning, see if we can press a button over there. That sounded rubbish, the way we'd laid out those platforms, but you know. Those platforms felt like they might have been from a different area, like the pads, because it could play more than one note at a time. And they made a big deal about how that was one of the things you could do with the pads that you couldn't do with some of the other synths. Okay. So yeah, this transmitter's not on here. We do have all of the lead substations apparently going. Is this? Oh, I didn't notice there was a little FRACT symbol up here. So is this just... Oh, was there one that just takes us back here? Potentially. So if we were to go to 1. Bass is obviously... I like that bass goes down while leads go up. That's kind of pleasing. This is 1. Can we just click there to go back? Ah, okay. So there is like a return to the start button. And that kind of feels like a representation of like the circles, I guess. Let's just go up here and make sure there's nothing dumb I'm missing near the start of this, because that's always a possibility. I kind of wonder if the code that I've got from the lookout points is supposed to be entered somewhere that I've not seen. This is the first, it's number 1 station, so where the heck is that? Didn't explore around this area very much, so let's see if there's anything else around behind the first kind of factory you walked into. There are those X things that we didn't do anything with. Oh. That apparently give us a path we can walk across. Oh, there's our station. So what are we supposed to do at this station then is the question. We've unlocked it, but what's here? This feels like the main kind of like summative part of an area to go here and do stuff, I guess. Okay. Alrighty. What are you? And why are you doing that? Oh, this is pink. Okay. Alright. Ah, yes, here we go. So this is where we plug in our values, I guess, somehow. Somehow? So these are patterns I can pick. Oh, it's playing along. So when noise is happening, these are activated. Okay. So it's kind of giving you this chance to compose your own little thing at the end, I guess. Oh, are these all the patterns I composed? I can't quite tell. Well, they might be. I think they are, you know. Oh, that's really cute. Yeah, they are, because those early ones had me with me and my fiddling. Okay, so now I can... Oh, and these are teaching you about the XY pads that you can use in the final bit. Yeah, so each of these is changing a statistic of the, or like a parameter of the synth. So if I move this one, you might be able to hear that the parameters are changing a little bit. That one's more obvious. Oh, that one's fun to change. Oh, that's like pitch shifting. That's like pitch shifting and vibrato. That's probably like mod depth and speed. Yeah, so faster that way. And then depth. Put them in those places where we saw. So we've effectively designed a synth patch. Oh, that's so clever. I did not grok that the first time I played this. That's what was going on at all. So yeah, through that whole sequence, it's basically taught us, in a really underhand way, how to design a lead synth part. We've made all these different patterns we're then using, and we've used these XY pads to actually define the character of the synth to make the lead synth patch itself. That's... oh... lovely, absolutely beautiful design. I am so impressed at that, actually. Now I kind of have a better idea of what's going on. Yeah, we've made the lead synth part for this world. And I guess we'll then go and do the bass and the pads. Where are we at? Yeah, so I reckon I'm probably going to do a full playthrough of this. I can maybe do another hour, so maybe we'll go and do do an area today, and that will give us 1.5 areas to finish off in next week's stream, which will be the last one of the year, I suspect. Yeah, oh man, that's so clever. Love it. I wonder if they're all going to follow that structure or if they're going to be a bit different. So what we can do is we can go back to the start area now. Thanks to our little transit system. Which I really hope doesn't drop us. Drop us into all the lead synth crystals that we've been mining, question mark? Oh, I see, and this just gives us a tour through every bit we've done as well on the way back. Nice. Very nice. There we go, and that is all the synth stuff powered up and unlocked. It drops us back. So, does each area have that? We've got, 4 here. or here as well, I think. Yeah, so I guess the decision then is to do whether we do bass or pads. I think pads. Oh, you know what? Let's do bass. So we've seen some of the areas from this higher up, so let's go do bass. In our cyan blue area. So that's obviously our first station down there. This always makes me jump slightly. Oh yeah, and this has 5 stations, we should remember. And our kind of area that we're trying to get to is right in the middle. I wonder if this route down here is the where to our kind of like our final station. So let's just go down there and maybe give it a cheeky unlock on the way past before we move on the direction we're probably supposed to be going. Well, we certainly can't get there from here. So I guess we're not going... Ooh. Mining the blue base liquid down here. Okay. It really feels like you're in the underbelly of the factory here. We're going to be treated to a lot of deep whoms and similar noises. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, lots of glowing pools of cyan water. It's interesting. I guess it's quite a long walk, so we just get 1 and 2 quite close together. What are you? Oh, right. So maybe it's a different way of defining the thing we'll have to do at the end in here. Which means we've already missed one. Which means we've already missed one, so I might need to... Let's take a quick, cheeky jaunt back to go and find the other one of those little towers. So I guess that's how it's showing us the combination for the final area, the double circles at the end. Oh, that makes me wonder. Was it actually down here and I just didn't notice? That's quite possible. Easily distracted. Yeah, it's probably on this thing, isn't it? No, it's not on that thing. Maybe it's not down here then. That's making me deeply suspicious, that thing. Okay. It's not on that. I'm just going to have a quick peeky around. Because previously there was one link to each station. There's another pillar up there that it maybe could be on. And that's a green glowing pillar, so it's not going to be on that. Okay. Okay. So I don't see it obviously around here. I guess we'll have to come back later if we need it. Let's take another quick jaunt up this area, see if it's maybe something silly like it's here or something before we go a bit deeper in. Not obviously. Not obviously. Okay. All right, well, we have this over here making noises. Oh, lovely meaty bass noises. Can't interact with that, so I guess we need to go up into whatever this sort of mining laser looking thing is. Oh, no, yeah, no, that looks like a mining laser. Okay, then. So what can I interact with in here? Oh, okay. Okay. Ah, there we go. So we start on this side. So as these are powered up, they're adding to the pattern, playing right to left. Okay. So we're making our bass line that way. Oh, this can then shoot it back onto this side. Oh. And they can cross. Okay. There we go. Okay, clever. Well, that's powered up our laser. Doing... Oh, no, I walked into the base fluid. Doing something? Question mark? Oh, okay. You can obviously get over there, but just not through where I am at the moment. So I guess we'll go through that door that opened and see what we can find through there. I love how different this area sounds already, because it's playing all the bass notepads and the leads. Ah, okay. We've got a suspended walkway up and around here. Nice. Oh, we've got a similar idea as to before, where we have the patterns. Oh, only this time we're opening doors? So you have to get them all open at once, I guess. Okay, so if we delete all of these, it's giving us the hint that we need to do those three first. we just not go... Oh no, we get squished. Okay. So I'm not sure if we need to, like the other one, actually do a pattern that... So the other ones we had to do a pattern that locked in. And it caused something to trigger, and that's not happening here. I'm not sure if... it's because I'm not doing something right. Or it's just we go through it, or what's quite going on. Just like we turn on these lasers and then we fire it at doors to open doors. Yeah, so we can't do that because that needs a significant amount to open that on. Yeah, okay. So I'm not sure if we're supposed to be able to get this to lock on or not, if we can just go through them. So let's just go through them. Okay, yeah, we just go through. And that unlocks it, and it's happy with that. Now that mining laser is transmitting permanently through this corridor, I guess. Alright. Okay, stuff's going on over there, and we've already managed to find our special central area. So that's where we'll do our final kind of plugging in of the kind of patch details, I guess. So, I guess up and around here. I guess perhaps what's going on is we have kind of a central area that things are getting pumped into. Oh yeah, you see here's one of our patterns up here on the screen. So I guess once we've got all those patterns up on the screen, maybe we'll be alright. And there's 2 different routes out of here. Those red doors, so I guess let's go through one of those. And see where that takes us. Oh, or fall off. That's always an option. I remember the first time I played this falling off stuff a lot because I was too distracted by the visuals and the music and I just kept wandering off the edges of things. Which is a constant hazard in real life as well. Alright, let's get going down one of these mining pathways. See what we can find. Remembering, of course, to look out for those little columns that we need in order to finalise our patch once we've done all of this. Those columns over there. I've still only seen one, so I'm going to assume there'll be one down here somewhere. Looks like another door. So, yeah, here's station 3. That's that activated. Is there another kind of patch column around it? What's over there? Oh, yeah, well, yes, there it is. Okay. So we've got settings for 2 and 3. There's also definitely something weird going on down there. Do we... Well, I'm indecisive. I'm going to check this out, but then on the way back we'll go down there. That looks like it might be an interesting alternate route taking us somewhere. Alright, well, let's get this going. This is going left to right this time. Oh! Oh, so I was about to ask, what does that bit do? But that bit apparently extends out and shoots into the floor. Well, that gives us a route across to the other side where it keeps going. But we haven't finished this side yet. We need to... Okay, so that's hit all the kind of magenta trigger areas, I think. So let's go see what's going on the other side. So inputs here, okay. Okay, so we've not getting to that one. To get that one, it has to hit this one. So this has to be rotated this way. This means we probably need to split stuff differently somewhere else. There we go. I love the extra lead it's put on this. That bit, the lovely. Really nice. Really, really nice. Okay. I guess now we have to go and do that door puzzle at the front. Oh, welcome back, Port Luke. Yeah, we're in the base area now. We are mining base fluid as far as I can tell. And what's really nice is at the end of each area, you then have to configure the patch before you can power up the area, which is really, really cute. So let's see how this works. Interesting. So that's not for the one I was expecting. So these two can open with just one. Looks like the other ones need a bit more. Oh, hang on. How are we not? Oh. So that one needs a lot then. We need to do that one first. Which is the second door. You the second door? Nope, you must be the second door. I guess that. That's a problem. I now don't have any left to do the final door. Oh, okay, so I only need one there. I can do that and then that. That and then that even. promising. Do it. Cool, and that's now feeding back into that first kind of that central area, I should say. But let's go find that other weird route back that we saw. Oh, lovely. Sounds great. Okay. Turn that off. Save the bitrate. See what is up this kind of area of steps. Okay. Oh, these are making lovely pad noises. They're the like really long ones that take a while to... They take a while to kind of fade in, and they kind of make these long sweeping noises. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're there for anything apart from to make nice pad noises. But I'm okay with them just being there to make nice pad noises, honestly. Okay, we know the general trick with this is to flip backwards and forwards to get on the top level of them. Okay, ooh. Okay, creepy synth, tendrily foresty area. Looks like we might be back in the pink area as well. In the lead area, judging by the colour of the sky, which I think changes depending which area the game thinks you're in. So, did we want to be here? I don't think we wanted to be here. Oh, there is a door in here, though. Where does this take us? Wait. Oh, it takes us back into here. Okay. Cool, I guess. There we go. Now I've got 2 of the 4 patterns there on the screens. So we've got another route down that way. I don't actually know. That will power up there, I guess. I don't actually know where the other... the final one comes from. But we can solve that when we get to it. Let's just go to this other red glowing doorway over here. I guess at some point a bridge or something should connect us into there as well. Alright. Those are quite fun. I like those extending and joining together. Big glowy things. Obviously I like the complete glowing nonsense. It's sort of my brand. Is it down there we're going? I guess It's down there we're going. Okay, here's Station 4 in the blue area. Let's have a quick peek around like the configuration tower thingy. There it is. Oh no, don't fall into this. Oh, I fell in the synth goo. I guess that's easier to see from inside of here. So let's go inside of here. Oh, a purple cable this time. Well, they've certainly added more functions and stuff into this one. This looks like this might be the one of the trickier ones because it's got a lot more random options and things to fiddle with. Can I get in on this side as well? Please? How do I get to this side where I think it starts? Oh no, it's already, power's already coming in, I guess. Ah, strange. Okay. Oh, I guess it's coming up from this cable. Right. So, I don't know what these are yet. Oh, I guess... So I guess the arrow has to be within that kind of arc for it to let it through. This is a filter of some kind. So I think this is a low pass filter. So if we turn it all the way down, it cuts out all the highs. We turn it up, it lets all the highs through again. Okay, I need to do that. What's that? That's done a lot of stuff. Is that correct? I guess not, because that's not all getting through. Okay, we don't need it to fulfill that filter, I don't think. Because we're hitting all the pink ones. This one's like vibrato again. Oh, that might be an LFO on the filter because it's making stuff wibble. Anyway, let's knock that down. Because all these are open, which is, I guess, giving us this bridge. Oh no, the bridge has gone away. Why has the bridge gone away? I really thought there was something here for me to cross. I managed to break that somehow. Because the power's now going over there, but I don't have any way to seemingly get across anymore. And I swear I did. Oh, you're right. It was while I was in the other mode. Thank you, Porter Luke. Oh, are they temporary as well? Oh, they are temporary. Okay, well, let's go fix all the fiddle I did over here. Get it back so it's working happily. Yeah, okay, so they're all on. Good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've just realised it's being really mean with the route we have to take as well. Okay, so we've got power coming in from the other side. Oh, this has got a split thing on it. So that's... what's this then? That's like a sub-base or something? That's a area. Oh, and these are... oh, maybe that is actually... maybe that's doing a high-pass filter, actually, judging by the icon. I'm not sure. But these are like your attack and your decay on the actual synth notes. So that's how long it takes to start up. That's how long it takes to fade away when you've released the note. So... oh, I guess I lucked into that again. No, 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 no. Yeah, so that's in that one. That's in that one, that's in that one. And those two are there. So these are two narrow ones, I guess, are specifically... give you that really growly bass noise. Oh yeah, there we go. That's where we can see this a lot better. So 4 goes in there. So I haven't found one yet though. I hope we won't need it, but I guess we might have to go hunt for that later. Okay, so the bottom one does the first gate and the last gate. Looks like that might work. Just. Oh, that's such a lovely deep bass. Goodness. Yes, I love the secondary bass that's put on there. It's even deeper. A sub-oscillator bass or something. Very nice. That extra warm. So good. So good. Oh man, pretty sure I could just sit and listen to this game for a lot of the time as well. Right, let us, where are we? Get back to our central area. Oh, some more of the level just materialized up there. I guess gives us the path to the final red gate we needed. Yeah, there we go. So I guess we had to do the other parts before it would let us get through to the final one. I assume maybe we needed to learn what all the different types of icons and stuff did. But yeah, now we can go out of this route into the dark blue purplish area rather than the cyan area. Okay. We've got another of those towers. So number 5 goes in that space. There's only one space left, open for 1. So I don't know if we're supposed to deduce that, or if it was somewhere and we've just missed it. I'm going to assume that we're supposed to deduce it for now. So we did have a little look. Ooh. Oh, wow, you can see the bass pipes wobble. Beautiful, absolutely lovely. Right. Alright, this is our 5th and final area of the bass section, I guess, then. You can see we've got a bunch of our beams going up. Why have we only got 2? Should we not have 3 beams going up? Oh, it's just where we were lined up. There's 3 cyan beams going up. Okay, cool. So I guess it's around here. Yeah, that looks promising. I'm not entirely sure I was supposed to get to it this way. I really don't think I was supposed to get to it that way. So let's see if there's a way in proper. Yeah, this looks more like the way we're supposed to be going. Another final base mining laser. This looks like a way in, maybe. Yeah, okay. This is our starting area shooter thing. This is a dual filter. Oh, so this might be like a, what's it called, a band filter? Where it kind of cuts the top and the low off, but I'm not sure. This needs to be flipped, I suspect. Ooh. Yeah, not a fan of it when games do that, I have to say, when they kind of spin you around like that. I always find it quite disorientating. That makes no sense that way round. That's got the whole ADSR attack, decay, sustain, release envelope on, because that's, you have the attack there, the decay there, sustain there, and release there, I think. Still definitely a noob of losing those sorts of things, though. It's got a sine wave on, not sure what that's supposed to represent. That can go that way. Okay. So what? Can we move it to that one? We're missing... Yeah, we need to shoot one. So I reckon we probably need to do that way around. So then we need to do that, and that actually needs to come in through that direction. It does have to be that way around, I think. Oh yes, it could be like this, straight through here, and then we can fiddle with it at this end. Okay. So that's valid if we turn that all the way up. I suspect we probably will do something like that. That's not triggering that one. That will just dead end it as well. That can't really go down there. I don't think it needs to go down there though. Yeah, this can't work the way it's set up. A bunch of reasons, but let's... Oh, that might. Oh, but I can't do that just with that filter. That's happy. I would need to go that way, which isn't happy. Must have to go that way and then I guess come back. But it can't come back. Or maybe it can. Yeah, so these filters don't line up is the problem. Oh, these kind of blockers. Could do that sort of thing. I don't know why that doesn't shoot that way. Okay, go back to first principles. This has to shoot that way. That's the only way it makes sense. That means we've got two areas that the filter can come in by default, like here and here. Or the beam can come in. It can either come in that range or that range. We have to figure out what's going on here. Something has to go down. It has to go through here and out here, I believe. Well, that's a question. Is there a way for it to come back in? No. Oh. Okay. Well, let's see if we can be more successful solving this. Okay. Right. Let's put that one up there, that one through there. It has to go down. That one. Go that way round. Is that now triggering all of them on this side? I think so. So we just have to deal with this side's annoyances now. We could do that way. Or I think we could do that way. I think they're the only two ways that make sense because we have to shoot the power across the... Do we? We might not have to. We might not have to. That might just be to open up this side so we can then turn this on. if that needs to be on or not. Let's just try solving that this side with this way around, because that would make my life a lot easier. So I think we need to knock that up into the second range. Move that one down. That one's fine then. It's not quite fine, unfortunately. That's the best we can do. Oh, that's coming through there, though. So actually, we could knock that down a little bit there. Does that help? So it's coming through that way and then out through this way. So I think this one has to come up and around. Oh, maybe. That has to come up and around through there. It has to go through there. So the question is, how do I adjust the filters so that works? Like that. There we go. So this path is coming around here, up here, through this filter, which works in there, coming down there, splitting through there and coming back round. Alright, yeah, that was sneaky. That I thought you had to use this transmission over here, but that was just to unlock this gate. So you could then turn on the stuff over here as well. Guess the way out is here. Sneaky, sneaky base section. Okay, and I guess one more door set to do. That's for the back door, so to speak, and that will take a lot to open, but will stay open. It fades quite slowly. Does that take 4? So that means I guess I need... The other ones all must be quite quick. Yeah, I think that's safer because that third door then opens. Gives us enough time, I think. I think it's safer that way around. Let's give it a try. Meep. Meep. Yeah, just. Nice. And another nice little bass section sounding there as well. So let's go back to the central part, see all the patterns we fed in, and figure out how that completes the bass part. Yeah, so we've got all of the base stations unlocked. So my voice is giving out from a long week. Okay, so all of these patterns are in there now. They're all on that kind of on those screens, and I see extra walkways up there. So if we go round and up and around and back down and do all the wiggles that the game has laid out for us, it should take us to a final area, I would guess. So we added this last time, and then now we've added these extra bits up here. I don't know if it was adding an extra bit every time, and I just wasn't noticing. That is entirely plausible. Each time I was just adding a bit more of this to take us to the next one. I'm kind of ordering it without us realising. Oh. Oh, those stairs are fun. Whoop. Very nice. Okay. And here's our control console. Oh, okay, yeah, so we don't actually have one for the first one, so that's fine. So I guess what we need to do is put, as we did before, we put our patterns in. Got totally distracted there by putting the patterns in. That sounded quite nice. So I guess now put these to the areas that were implied, so straight up there. This area. Yeah, what's this first one doing? I like what it's doing. I'm not sure what it's changing. Maybe wave shape or something? What's the second one changing? It feels like it's opening up a filter or something. And that feels like it's kind of maybe your attack sustained decay release on the actual filter itself. What's this one? I don't understand what that one's doing at all. But that's fine. We want to put that one around here. This one around here. This one up here. And this one around here. There we go. Oh, there we go. I guess we are now fully mining the bass juice. But like, that just sounds so good again. And the real genius of this game is it's something we've composed as we've been playing. Like, the game has nudged us towards it with the solutions for the doors or for the patterns up in the lead area, but it really does feel like we've composed it. Like, because you get all these little choices, like how do you want to sequence stuff when you get there? Do you want to adjust them once you've finished? Even here we've got a bit of flexibility about how we like tweak these, right? Where do we want them in these areas? Does feel like this is music you've made, which is such a nice way of designing a puzzle, I think. Lovely. Very, very lovely. I guess if we go back in here, we can go back and enjoy our lead part. Click on that button and being whisked away. Yeah, that's our magenta and our cyan area done, so we've just got the green area. Like, with how kind of dead and lifeless this area was, it's so nice that as you go back to it, you know, you've turned all these bits on, there's things throbbing and spewing out music all over the place, which is really delightful to see. It's quite a long trip between the bass and the lead, though. I can't remember if they all play together. I hope they do at some point. Just lovely. I tell you what, the base area didn't take as long as I was expecting, so I think I'm going to see if I can finish this off in one stream today, because I am really enjoying exploring and making the noises. So I guess let's go back to the center and go down the green path, which is the pads, and see if we can finish that today and what happens afterwards, because I really haven't remembered any of this apart from really broad brushstrokes of it taught you how to synthesizer as you played. But I don't think I realised when I played it kind of 10-ish years ago quite how well it taught you what was going on and how clever it was with kind of the dials and the sliders and the pattern sequence editors. It's just, it really is teaching you stuff if you've got synths and you're starting out with them. Software or hardware are all actually quite on point with how you'd use them. Yes, as you can see from me occasionally going like, I don't know what that dial's doing. I really don't have a good enough ear sometimes to tell what some of the parameters are. But some of them definitely I can tell and I'm enjoying twiddling with. Alright, so let's go to the pads area then. Oh, well, hello. Wireframe spheres, welcome to the party. I just immediately wandered off the path. I have immediately wandered off the path. I'll stuff it. Screw paths. Oh. Sort of a canyony area. Oh, what is that? I want to go on there, whatever that is. Canyon area of sort of factories built into the edges. Okay. Cool. Oh, we immediately hit our central area one. Oh, yeah. Which makes sense, because in our little 3D map, we go here and then we go around the top of the... I guess that's going around the top of the canyon to the other areas. Over around that side. I guess then we drop into the middle to do our final calibration-y step that makes us transmit music into the skies. Okay. Oh, there's another of those glowing areas. I wonder if these are the parameter settings for here. Oh. Oh no, these are lifts apparently. Okay, that makes some sort of sense. Before we go into that lift though, I'm just going to go see what's over in this direction. Ah, more creepy tentacly foresty stuff. Kind of under. So I guess we're over the. That must have been the. Was that the final area? Yeah, I guess that was the final area of the lead synths over there. It's kind of odd. Like I don't think in modern open world puzzle design you'd have these kind of big dead areas between the different spaces. Like people would expect them to have something in some puzzle, some kind of meaning, which I generally like, but I kind of also think that we've sort of lost the ability to have just dead space in games. Just area that is just sort of mysterious and weird. It doesn't need explaining, but it's just there because it's part of the world. Because the problem I think sometimes is when you design the world incredibly tightly, so that every inch of space has a reason to exist, which is obviously good advice for a whole bunch of reasons, because, you know, you have a limited amount of time you can spend on it. You don't want to design a bunch of stuff that isn't useful for your own sake. You want to spend all your time on the stuff that's important. But the effect it has is that it makes the game areas feel like they're game areas, right? Like real life has a lot of dead in-betweeny space that maybe had a purpose at one point or not. It doesn't now. And it can be a bit weird with game spaces. It's part of what I think makes them really artificial if we're not careful. Oh, you can just walk off these. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's interesting in this, as being a slightly older game, that it did have these kind of dead spaces in. I kind of dig it. Okay, so both up and down seem to take me to the same other pad. I guess what I'm trying to say is it makes this area feel more like, despite the visuals, more like an area that could actually exist. Ooh. Okay then. This is our number 1 station in the green area. Are these literal pads for our metaphorical pads that we're going to be... Metaphorical? They're not metaphorical. What are you on about? Literal pads for kind of the musical pads we're going to be doing. Okay then. I think we've rotated that one the right direction at least to move on. I wonder how the parameters are going to be given to us in this case. Oh, also, interesting. We haven't, right? Because that thing needs to receive that, put out that way. That one seems right for now. The noises as you walk onto these are really deeply pleasing. Just listen as I walk onto this one. That sort of very nice noise. I'll then get into there to open this door. Cool. I'm just going to fall off on purpose. It's important to say that because I do also fall off accidentally a lot. Just to see if there's anything over here so you may have a view. These kind of spheres felt like they could have been where the parameter was being given. Oh man, can you just wander out of these as well? Oh, that's such good framing. Oh, that's such good framing. Oh, amazing. Okay. The answer is yes, you can just wander off into here into... Because of my being taught how things look by video games, I am going to assume it's toxic sludge. Because anything bright green and glowing, I've been taught by both the turtles and video games, is toxic sludge. Or according to the new movie, ooze. Okay, so if I fall off again, I have to reconfigure to get back round. Good to know. Okay, so we've done that configuration step. What do we do as the second part of that? It seems something to do with that spiky, terrifying murder ball over there. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's our little sequencer thing. Oh, okay, so it's filling up those things. Okay, so a couple of things that have immediately become apparent here. First of all, we can now do like chords, which is very common in pads where you hold multiple notes down at the same time, which you often can't do in like lead or bass synths that tend to be monophonic, which is why you kind of often have those like fast arpeggiators to add more interest to them, because it kind of fakes chords. But also we're trying to turn on that thing and that thing, and the one of them, this one turns on much quicker, so I guess you do that sort of thing. Ah. Okay, that door's open. Is that still nice? Okay. And we have apparently turned on this massive glowing green murder ball. It's added some nice bass under our pads as well. Yeah, okay, nice. I haven't seen how it's defining parameters yet in the world. I guess we'll keep going, and if we see in another one, we can come back via the station system. Oh, it's going to be that sticky up thing, isn't it? It's going to be that sticky up thing, because it's going to be like on a slider this time, I imagine. Maybe not. Okay, so there's station 2 over there. So I'm going to take that round. Will that help us? Hey. Okay. That's clearly the correct answer. But we can't actually get to where we need to get to without rotating some stuff. needs to rotate around this way because it's only got one path on it. Nope, too far. Okay, so that gets us up here. We can rotate that back again. I guess we can rotate it all the way around as well. Does that count as the same? Too far. Cool. We can get off it and then we can... Is that 0 or is that at 4 that it needs to be? That 0 works. Cool, so that lets us through now. Lovely. Should then get us to... here. Perfect. So finally gets us to another lift. And a thing that takes us up there. What's this? I don't know why we need the lift. I guess we're working around the edge of this canyon as we assumed. There doesn't seem to be anywhere to go from here. We need to go up and fill in the big green murder ball, so let's get in the lift. Press our button. Oh, I don't think this is where I want you to go, lift. I have got to the bit that we saw from the other side of the canyon. I don't think this is... I don't know if this is a useful place to actually end up. It doesn't feel like it's a useful place to end up, you know? No. Will this take us if we press up again? I guess maybe these lifts are just... they go between the two different places, hence why they've got the up and the down arrows. So then... what I need to do is... well, I guess go up round here to the murder ball. When I just wandered off in the wrong direction, but I don't think does this take us up? Oh, it does take us up. I, for some reason, didn't see that there was a path up here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Right, let's drop back down here, then try that again. I guess we came in that door and then kind of dropped off into all this nonsense. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Silly, silly Billy. We already know that it's a bad idea to fall off these things. Okay, so to actually get off this, it has to be on 3. Yep. Let me knock it back to 1 to finish that laser path. Alright. Oh, I think the reason I didn't notice there was a route up is because I just wandered into Station 2 and I didn't notice there was this path back up here either. Let's go do that. Let's fill up the green murder ball. And see where we go from there. Over here by the look of it. Is that now there's 3 of them to do, I guess. Okay, so as we've been doing previously, let's figure out how they work. Bottom one is that one. It looks like it takes 2. Middle one is that one, and looks like it takes 2. The top one is... well, the top one is that one, and the top one needs a lot more. Okay. I think the top one might need to be on the whole time. It's the top one needs to be on the whole time. Not quite, but almost. So these can't be here, they'll need to be later on. It's close. I think that just needs to be the other way around. That was close. Let's just knock them a bit earlier. See if that does it. Might actually be that it needs to be those. So I don't think that needs the final one. Yeah, there it is. Lovely. So yeah, if you've not got it yet already, pads are kind of like longer, slower. They're notes you hold down a lot. Leads and basses, you often have them go a lot kind of quicker, like stabbier. You don't have to. Bass in particular, I think, can be low, drony sort of stuff. But the pads in particular, these kind of longer, slower notes to sort of fill in all the space, I guess. Oh, there we go. There's one. So that's the... We've got two. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 2. Is at the top. So we're in that segment. And it's at the top. Interesting. So it doesn't seem to be a path onwards from here. It's just literally unlocked that for us to see. Let me go around it somehow. No, that doesn't seem... That's odd. Let's go back to Area 1 and see if we'd missed the parameter setting from that in Station 1. Oh, hello, greetings, Scar. How are you doing? I'm afraid you've so far missed us do the lead and the bass area. We're currently on the pads area. Trying to figure out quite what's going on with this area, because I have not played it for a very long time. Let's just check it's not back through here. I remember seeing it, no, because that's just the lift. It's unlikely to be back through there. Previous one was after we'd already solved it, I suppose. So let's go and check up there. And as we will remember, we need to kind of fiddle with these rotatey bridgey things to get back to where we want to get back to. It shouldn't be too arduous in this first area. Whoa. There we go. There we go. Okay. So I think we just went straight up to there, and then we unlocked this bit. Is there an obvious thing in here? that just sort of takes us out here, so there's no obvious space for it to hide in one of those kind of parameter pillars. We have the parameter XY grids, the sliders, and as I like rotating potentiometers, and as I suspected, it was kind of sliders in this area. I don't see one. That's not one. Let's go check on the floor just in case. Oh. Can I get up there? Oh no. Well, this might have been a mistake. Take me, green goo. Okay, yeah, I don't see a parameter pillar yet. Oh. Unless it was up there when we went on that little kind of exploration up there and I didn't know what I was looking for, so we didn't see it. It's always possible. So we'll go check up there again. That has to go to 3 so we can get on. Oh, well, we just cheesed that. That's fine. Back to 0. Happy with a little bit of cheese sometimes. Yeah, let's go back over here. See if our parameter pillar was over here. The other bit then is we have to figure out how to then get onto the next area around here, which might be taking that lift actually. Let's just check up here. Make sure the parameter pillar wasn't up here. Anywhere. I seem to remember thinking this didn't really take us anywhere useful. No, not obviously. It takes us into here. Is this useful? Or is this into this is into the 3rd area? Okay, well that to be fair counts as useful. Before we got up there then, where did this lift take us? So many beams of light going into the sky now. This took us down here. I remember thinking there wasn't anything down here, but is there something down here? No, it just doesn't look like there is, does there? Well, lucky for you, Greetings Sky. It's not for me yet, but that's absolutely fine. We did pretty short work of the other 2 areas, so I don't mind getting a little bit stuck, having a bit of an explore. We did spend a little bit of time in the previous area looking for a parameter wheel that didn't actually exist because it didn't expect it at the end, so we'll just keep going and we'll have the station system if we want to come back places. Okay, so there's station number 3 over there. That I need to go to 3 for us to go across, I think. No? Oh no, we want to go up straight away, so it needs to go to 2. And then I think that was happy at 0, wasn't it? Transmitting. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so I think that's us now got station number 3, that's fine. So when we go, can we rotate this one? Oh, we don't have a rotation option on there, okay. Oh. Oh, no. It's thrown in a complication. Yeah, an up and down slider on that one. Okay, so this isn't working. Why is this not working? Feels like because something's in the way. Okay, that gets us back up here. Let's get to here. Is this useful? I'm not sure if this is useful. I'm sort of just, I feel like I'm doing this by, you know, it's like a bit of jazz going on at the moment. Just sort of doing this by feel. Okay, so that takes us to the end. That one seems to be stuffing us up somehow. So I guess what we need to do is actually go down here. And then rotate this somehow. So we get up to here. Turn that back to where it was so the laser's still coming through. Oh no, hang on. Do that so we can get over that so we can get over here. This is the one causing us problems at the moment. That back. So input comes up through here. Shooting into this. Now, why are you not happy? You're not happy because you need to be around 2 because your receiver's there. Okay. Okay, so now that's over there so we can do stuff. Right. My eyes. So, need to go around 2. So I can get back up here. Back. So transmitting. Then we have to, come on. We have to go back over this way, the way we had previously, I think. Oh no. Oh, okay. Super disorientated now. Where did we come? Right, we're back at this level. Okay. This is obviously increasing in difficulty like the other areas did. It's slowly layering new mechanics on, which is normally a nice way of doing this stuff. So we can put that there, maybe. Do I need to? Okay, maybe maybe this needs to be at 3, so we can get on. Yes, okay, and then down 1. So we can get onto this bit. This bit rotates back round. Here, and then that needs to go way around so I can go up there. Deal with that one, maybe? that one down a level so I can get on it. Oh, and that actually lines that up. Lovely. Oh, okay. Then this needs to go back to 0 so I can get off it. Then we need that to 2 to grab the laser and shoot it this way. We're going to bring this down so I can get on it. Question mark. Oh wait, do I need to... Yeah, okay, so I need to do this so I can then get off over here. Because I need to get to that door up there, which I can't do right now. So then I need to pull this all the way down so I can get back on it. Actually, let me get back on it. I don't think it will. So I need to get on it from that side. Right. Then how do I... Oh, nuts. Hang on. I see what I've done wrong here. I need to be up a level and come back along. You go back to 0. This one, I need this to go up 1. So I get onto here, come back along that top level, fixing everything as I go. That should then allow me to both get to the door and also get the laser to the door, which is the bit that we're not managing to do right now. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, and then you go up to the 3rd level, I guess? I didn't notice that changed the notes. Lovely. So that needs to be at level 2 so I can get on it. Then we move up to level 3 when I'm on it. Lovely, and that should then get us through that door. Nice. Phew, that was a much more fiddly one. Okay. We can go do the pad sequencer over here, I guess. So we've got 4 pad sequences. Maybe they're both in the same row on the pad map thing. So let's do our usual thing. Let's put one down. So bottom row is that one. Fills up quickly. So that first one will fill up in 2, I reckon. Yeah, okay, cool. And that's beaming to that one and that one. Well, that needs a lot, that one. That one might need all the way down there, actually. Let's try something like that. Yeah, that will need to be closer to the end. So that's the one that's really causing us problems because it takes so long. Yeah, also, we've now not got enough time for it to all trigger, so we need to move all of this along one. It takes some time for the green murder ball to fill up as well. Oh, okay. So what stopped it filling up? That was very close. Oh, we've still got one more, so I guess that can just remain on. Oh, no, it's that one runs out, so maybe that goes like that. There's it. Lovely. Okay, you've just shown me empty space there, game. That's the only slight issue with the pad areas. The other two, they could do like really nice, immediate, kind of punchy little patterns. Because pads being pads and they tend to fill in space, it's harder for these areas to sound like really immediately good. They sound a bit more kind of like chilled, I guess. Which is fine. When it all comes together, it'll be lovely. Okay, so it was pointing me along this way. So where are you expecting me to go along this way? What did you actually unlock? Okay. Where did you unlock for me? I was wondering if you could cheese it by doing that, by moving notes. I don't want to do that because I want it to actually sound nice, basically, but I was curious about that, for sure. Ah, there we go. Looks like the door that we must have opened. That's the fourth kind of area pillar over there, but this is another of those parameter pillars. What am I talking about? What I mean over there is it's a one of our stations, Station 4. So we've definitely missed both Station 1 and Station 3. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is that circle there. It is diamond. And it is that quadrant. Let's just go trigger our fourth station. Oh. So this is my one thing that I remember it really annoyed me about and is annoying me about this time. Is the geometry is super unnecessarily glitchy, and because you can't jump for puzzle reasons, it means you can't then fix it if it's being a bit like unnecessarily fiddly with what you can climb up. So it could definitely have done with a bit of tweaking with stuff like that. I guess we get on this lift that takes us up there. I suppose this might be the final one for this area. Then we'll have to go and hunt down the parameter pillars we've obviously missed. Just over there in the distance, we've got 3 of the 4 green pillars activated. Apart from our main one, obviously, because we've still got to do the main one as well. Oh no, these are like triple level. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. It's also a bit weird how these are laid out and they kind of just complete sometimes. It's a bit like, I only twisted one. I guess the puzzle is now I have to figure out how to get all the way up there while keeping it locked in, but it is a bit odd that they didn't make it so it doesn't immediately just complete, if you know what I mean. Whoa. I can't rotate that one. Why can't I rotate that one? Oh, because you've got to get there and activate them before you can rotate them. I see. That makes actually quite a lot of sense. From a design perspective as well. Okay, so we can get on here. Now, I'm going to use the thing that feels really cheesy, that I can activate them from a really long distance. Then lets me get up here. Come on, we can rotate round. We can't because we need it up there to get back on it. But then I think once we're off of this side, rotate that back so it hits in there. Lovely. It's not coming out this way. On this one to activate it. Put that down a level so we can climb on top. I don't know why, but it feels like I want to be on. It feels like I should be on top of this one. Probably absolutely incorrectly, but you know. Right, there's a lift in the middle there. Interesting. It's down one. Now I'm curious. I see a potential massive cheese here. Yep, lovely. Oh, I just got an achievement for a vital dam plunge, so I guess you're supposed to do that. So that's alright then. As long as we're supposed to use the massive cheese. This is an up and down one, is it? So where's the next where I have to get to? Yes, well, the fact it gave me an achievement for it normally means it's intentional. Ah. Oh, this can go up and down and rotate. Okay. Greedy. I think I am trying to work my way back around to the lift in the middle, aren't I? Okay. So which way is the input? Doesn't look right. Down one? Down two? Oh yeah, that looks more promising. No, that looks like that should be that way around. A little inwards arrow. Matches up. Why are you not sinking? What have I done? Oh. You're supposed to be at that level, are you? Okay, cool. I mean, hopefully somebody solved it correctly, but yeah, you never know sometimes with these big wordless puzzle games. It's always possible that there is just an unintended solution. I speak from experience here, that everybody finds that's just better than your intended solution. To be fair, I am pretty proud that in Solace there is exactly one room where that's happened, and it was in one of the secret areas. And having made like 180 of them, I am kind of chuffed that it only happened in one place, honestly. I was expecting it to happen in way, way more places. Okay, so can this lift us high enough in this state for us to get off by the door? It does look like it. Perfect. Okay, then what we need to do is we need to... There's the receiver, so that needs to be at 0. That, I think. Hooray! Okay, lovely. I guess also this lift, which I guess is where we were trying to get to. Not entirely sure where this is going to take us. Okay, nice. Over here, and there's another lift to continue onwards. That is fine. Is this our final pattern generator? Yes. So we've got 4. These are in the same one. Let's do our typical thing. Let's just... That's the bottom one. That's the middle one. Okay, so it looks like, as before, top one needs to be on many lots. Yes, many lots, all but the last one. I guess let's just fill in everything else, see what happens. But not there, you trumpet, you know it needs to be nearer the end for it to work. I'm sorry, Drumbeat. I really hope you'll get to kicking properly soon. Hopefully this is close now. That looks promising. Nice. Sort of a slightly discordant pad. That's interesting. Nice though. Okay. So I guess let's see where this final lift takes us. I assume final lift. I also assume we're going to need to go and find a couple more parameter pillars hidden somewhere. Oh, I'm glad it did. Greetings, Scar. This game occasionally makes me feel really bad when everything is trying to kick in and it's slightly wrong and it's like, oh. Okay, so this looks like our central area where we set up the patch that we've seen in the others. Do we just hoik ourselves down the middle? I'm going to hoik myself down the middle. Nope, we absolutely do not do that. Okay. We're definitely missing... Well, I don't know. I shouldn't say definitely. I strongly... Oh, it's over there, the panel. I strongly suspect we're missing a couple of parameter towers we'll have to go find. But let's go have a look what's going on with this kind of final patch setup here. Interesting. Okay, so I've got some of this. Okay, so we know that we have to do the thing that we've done with our patches before in here. So let's just put them in order this time. So that needs to go up 1. That powers them all up. So we're missing the triangle one, I think. Which must be somewhere near that kind of offshoot we can go to. Because otherwise, what's the point of that lift? What I do have is I have that this one needs... Well, let's see what all of them do again. Oh, that's like a two-directional one. Interesting. No, I'm not 100% sure what that one does. Now, this again feels like the LFO speed. You can hear that's like a really quick wobble at that side. And a slower wobble at the left-hand side. Anyway, so we know that... Oh, we haven't checked this final dial. What does this final dial do? Oh, so on that side it's a high-pass filter. It might be a low-pass filter to the left. So you sometimes get these bidirectional filters. Anyway, enough of me trying to pretend I know what I'm talking about. This one had to go into that area. We've got that. That had to go to the top. This one had to go up to there. That had to go into that area. Now we could, if we were lesser puzzle people, now we've only got one parameter left, just fiddle with this one. But that makes me feel dirty and wrong. So I'm going to go see if I can find that final pillar. In fact, might not even be a pillar. So these two were on pillars because it combined the height information and the spinner information in one thing. You remember that we had kind of like the pillar and then a circle at a certain height on the pillar, which gave us the icon and also where in the spinny it was. So if that didn't have the... That might just not have been on a pillar at all. There's no related volume control to it. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Why did I go the long way around? I've been doing that a lot today. I keep wandering off in the wrong direction, having to do the long loop. So that makes me wonder if it wasn't on the pillar. I have an idea. Take me back, please, lift platform. Oh, interesting. Oh, hello. Pillar, I've just had an epiphany. Not pillar. Platform, I've just had an epiphany. Eh. I refuse to say my epiphany until I've been to where I think the epiphany will happen from. I don't want to epiff too early. Oh, no, I went to the wrong one. I meant to go to number 3. No, people can brute force if they want on puzzles. That's entirely up to them. It makes me feel dirty and wrong, so I'm not going to. Oh, I love how the stations take you back through where the music has happened, so you get these, like, synthy stings. So nice. So there was this lift that didn't seem to take us anywhere. It took us somewhere that didn't seem to have a point. However, I'm now looking down on here, and this looks awfully like one of those spinners, the way it's been split. Oh, is that part of the reason as well? It takes you into... Oh, it takes you in, gives you more ways into here. Okay, I didn't realise that. That is nice. So maybe that is also the point of that. But because... Yeah, okay. Because this is split up, I need to get somewhere high to look down. One of the rotary encoder equivalents, greeting Scar. So it's split up into the same areas. If I go back over here as I'm here, yeah, like a knob on a physical synth. In here, I've kind of been calling them spinners because they don't have physical knobs, but like it's split up into the same amount of these, so it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 potentially. I've forgotten where you were supposed to go. I think you were supposed to go up there. I want to get high and look down onto this green middle area. That's interesting. Yeah, because these bridges basically separate it up as if they were the notches. Or if you want to get really fancy in physical knobs, you often have a thing called a detent, which is a little kind of area where they stop naturally. And it lets you, if you've kind of selecting a number off one rather than a continuous value, it's like almost like a little subtle click that lets you go, you've gone up 1 or down 1 for each detent. I have bought a lot of random physical nonsense stuff with like, I've been trying to make things and looking at the different encoders and reading all about the detents and stuff. There is a ridiculous amount of them for rotary encoders, because I love a good rotary encoder, which is basically like a potentiometer, something like where you can vary the resistance by twisting it, but that knows what angle it's pointing at any given time. They're really useful for doing certain weird alt controller stuff, like if you want the knob on a thing to represent where your character's rotated accurately in the game as well. Okay, so let's go to the top and look down and see if we can see anything from up there. I also saw a really beautiful piece of synth gear. So one of the problems with a lot of hardware synths is you save a patch, right? And as we talked about earlier, a patch saves all the different settings, all the different things that it could possibly be. Oh, this one actually isn't good. I guess let's... Oh, it would make sense to go to free, wouldn't it? Because we're trying to look for free. But yeah, so in a hardware synth, it's nice that when you can save all the patches, which is basically the positions of all the knobs and dials and spinners and sliders and everything. But the problem with that is that then when you load a patch, what happens? Oh. Well, let's start that again, because I just managed to... That just crashed on me. Yeah, but when you save a patch and then you load a new one, the problem, what happens is it... they load all the kind of values underneath, but the knobs don't represent what the values are, so it can be really confusing when you're trying to learn how a synth works, all the different knobs do. So I saw one that literally had motorized all of its knobs and sliders. So what happens is when you load a patch, everything on it rotates back to where physically it should be, which is just unbelievably expensive, but looked amazing. It was like this magical ghost thing that you load a patch and everything just like rotates in. It was really, really, really beautiful. There you go. We can see that we've basically unlocked everything down here from we've been playing. We haven't fully unlocked pads yet, because we've not finished pads, obviously. It has also unlocked... Oh, we haven't unlocked advanced modes yet either, because I think you have to complete the game to unlock advanced mode that we saw at the beginning. But anyway, so yeah, it was just this incredible thing, and it was so nice, and it was something that I'd love every synth to have, because it makes it so much easier to learn. But also, obviously, putting 30, 40 motors in, as well as all the logic to then rotate them all to the perfect places, and might even be servos, actually. Unbelievably expensive, but boy, did it look cool when you loaded a thing. You pressed and and it just kind of all rotated to where it should be. Absolute magic. Okay, so this also doesn't get us very high up. How do I get higher? Or do I have to look out of? That's the other option. Somewhere to look out from up here. Maybe if we go down there. Sometimes look out through here. Although I think these ones might be blocked and the only ones we can look out of have goo in. Oh no, maybe we can sneak through here. Yeah, basically what I'm trying to look for is there a triangle sort of thing in any of these? Because the other thing is we'd need to know where the 0 point was, where it's supposed to be looking from. Oh no, accidental fall. That was always going to happen. That was always going to happen. If we go back to 1... over on the other side. Maybe that will help. Look while we're flying as well, I guess. Oh no, we didn't want one actually. What I wanted was the circle one, the origin one. Yeah, okay, so I think if we look down on it, this area here, this double one is probably the bottom area. If we're referencing it to that. I don't actually, annoyingly, my epiphany has not epiph'd. I was expecting to then see something in the green goo that told us which of these it would be. I'm kind of sad. That would have been a really cool... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that would have been a really cool way to do the puzzle. Yeah. Well, the problem is I'm not epiphing. There was no epiph at all. So then, where is... We know that they're normally by the station with the same label. So where is this final spinner setting? Oh, there's a broken tower here. Ah. Well, that's disappointingly obvious now I've seen it. I maintain... I mean, that is why I'm not called that, true. Greetings, Scar. I maintain that my idea of it being in the goo outside is cooler. Let's go back here. Because I think there was a lift from number 2 we could get down. That's right, wouldn't that be so cool? If it was like marked in this massive goo pond down here. I have played Platonic. I have opinions about Platonic. I haven't finished Platonic because I got to a stage where I just couldn't do anything, like at all. I think the Platonic has two issues. First, it's too hard. Second, it is very bad at telling you where to go next. Like, apocalyptically bad at telling you where to go next. And I got really, really stuck at one point and used the hint system they'd added, and the hint system was just an image that didn't help at all. I think I was quite near the end. I was having to use that middle sort of 3D map thing, and I just didn't know what to do at all. And I had no desire to go back because I really didn't enjoy the ice bridge puzzle. That took me for ages, and it was fine and it was interesting enough. But after I got really burned on that puzzle, and then haven't gone back, and now I've forgotten everything. Okay, so we now know where this is supposed to go. Just in there. Oh, there we go. It's starting to fill up now. I take it, Greeting Sky, you enjoyed Platonic. Like, I genuinely enjoyed it, especially early on. There's a lot of interesting stuff. I just, yeah, really got massively stuck, and there's no real way in that game to get unstuck, is the problem. Oh. Oh. Nice. We're mining more goo. This time we're mining pad goo. Oh. I guess we go back over there then. How do I get back around there, I suppose? Probably around that way. There was a few bits in it that just felt weirdly unfinished, like the lasers, you could take them through 2 different routes. And as far as I could figure out, there was no reason to take them through the 2 different routes. I even went and asked other people I know who are very puzzly, and they were like, oh no, there's no reason. And it felt like something that was cut, but then didn't actually get fully cut. Anyway, not here to talk about Platonic. I am here to walk into this massive glowing, I guess, ball of power? Question mark? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is definitely all turned on now. So I guess we're going to go plug in another massive cable into the sky. Oh, in fact, I'm already on a lift. Oh, oh. Bits of world are flying in. Oh, these are sequences. Oh, these are our sequences. I love how these keep coming back. Yes. Play all of it. Play all of it together. Oh, good enough. A nice little synth riser. Oh yeah, I've seen the sequences in other bits of the world, which is really nice. Because I altered, especially some of the lead sequences, I altered after I'd solved the puzzle to make them a little bit better, in my opinion. So it was really nice when we came to the final bit where you're powering it all up. You can see that, and it changes how it plays. Very, very nice. Oh, this looks awfully like the Platonic logo. Not the Platonic logo. Oh, you've got me doing it now. Looks awfully like the FRACT OSC logo. The ending has not yet been written. More choices ahead. New bridge. Well, these all now look like my sequences as well. Nice. It's taught us about these pad sequences before and these, these pattern editors, and now we get to use them to make little bridges. Okay. Okay. So I just wanted to make a more interesting pattern on the way down. Much better. Okay. Interesting. So now I can rotate this bit, it seems. I mean, I guess it means I can get around to doing the pads. Oh, and we could also have got round to doing the bass. Well, we're at the pads, so let's do pads. And these by default are much longer things to make the pads work. I see if I put one on there, I just couldn't walk on it. Yeah, I was avoiding them, but I never tested that. Oh, we can't go through that way. So... Oh, also, yeah, they're pads. I can just fill them all in. Let's fill them all in. Listen to how that sounds. Oh no! Oh no, why have you done that? That's not going to work. Yeah, okay, so we have to go back around that way and get back on. Oh yeah, never just one chord all the way across. I like having variation in my noises. As you can see by my little uppy-downy arpeggiator thing. Right, let's bring that back around here. Let's do that again. And I've realised what I'm doing wrong is that needs to be rotated out of the way, I think. I'm not sure I can actually rotate that out of the way yet. Maybe I do need to go and do the bass notes first. Oh no, come back. I need you as a bridge. Okay. Immediately don't like that. So let's go around this way instead. better. Yeah, I like that bass pattern. So maybe I could have got that out of the way. No, that bar's still in the way. Never mind. Got a route up here, so let's move this out of the way and do a route up here. Get out of the way. Thank you. Right, yeah. I'm just going to fill in everything that isn't blocked. I'm not as good at... I don't really think I know how to do pads very well. Yeah, so I can't move that one, which is in the way. Ah, but maybe if I trigger this... Yeah, there we go. So now I can move that out of the way. So we can go do that one. While we're up here, might as well do this bass pattern over here as well. Oh, nuts. While we're up here, we might as well do this bass pattern that's just over here. Well, I was expecting to be able to walk across that. I'm not blaming myself for that one, even though I absolutely should. Yeah, okay, it clearly isn't actually the ability to go across there. So, let's go over this way. Get back to... onto that one over there. Oh, we're too far out, so it needs to be this one. It might need to be this one. And now we've moved that out, we can finish going up this pattern sequencer thingy. Okay, lovely. Will let us get to one of these we've already got to, question mark? Oh no, we've not done that one yet. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. So we've turned on a pink one, a blue one, and a green one. That feels like it makes sense for this game's aesthetic. It's patterns of freeze. Have we? Maybe we've turned on multiple ones. I don't know. Actually, I don't think we have turned on any lead ones yet. Oh, that's new. Oh, okay. Interesting. 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 I'm not quite sure what's going on, but you know. This wall just now seems to be very in the way. guess I can't go up this route until I clear out that wall. So let's, I guess, bounce back down here for a second. How do I... Oh, do we need this ring? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh no, what am I doing? I'm getting completely lost, that's what I'm doing. I want to get up there, I think, and then go and have a little figure out what's going on. I guess we're just trying to climb up this whole thing now. Oh no, that's slow. It's not my fault this time though. It wouldn't let me rotate it any further around in the previous direction, or you know, the quick direction. Yeah, stop it. Oh. Okay, let's go up here again. Oh, those things in the middle are changing the characteristics of the sound as well. I've just realised. Very nice. Have I done this one yet? I have done that one. They're giving me something useful to cross over here. Yes. Okay. That's, I'm going to assume, good. Oh, well, I see over there we've got one of the 3 corners filled in. That's probably good. Yeah, see? We've got the blue and the green corner filled in. So do we have to go back this direction? Let's go up here. See if there's anything we can do with... There's nothing we can do with that wall yet. Is there... Oh, okay. So we bring that down. Then we can get onto this blue area here. But then we need to lift that up again so we can get through. Okay. Oh, this is sort of blowing my mind all of a sudden. Okay, so we can go that way, but we can't go that way because we haven't unlocked these walls yet. problem we're having here, I think. Really makes me think I've missed something. Don't. Oh. I don't think I'm meant to be able to sneak through there. But, you know, we're going to take it. His elevator pitch would be the elevator's control pitch. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, you see, I think what I was supposed to have done, now I look at it, was go here, lift this up, and then trigger this thing. Which will then let me move those walls. Yeah. Yeah, that feels like less of a horrific, obvious cheese. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we've had rotation things counting as your kind of spinning knobs, and then we've had the up and down things for yellow counting as your kind of sliders, and now we've got the XY pads as well that we saw at the very beginning with our composing. That's very cute. Very cute indeed. Okay. No. Oh, no. Just supposed to get on here, I guess. Ah, lovely. Okay, I've not gone across here yet. A hole over there. Can we do like a nice up arpeggiator in this case, because it's playing from the other way. We're supposed to be able to go for it? No, we can't. Well, that's interesting. We actually have to delete some of our previous path to make forwards progress. Okay. Means I can't compose as much as I'd like, but I'll take it. Guess it means we've got like jumps in our arpeggiator, which it's fine. Totally valid. Oh wait, so we've done this one before, so we've just looped back round. Need to get to that one over there. Oh yeah, we've got this bit down here. Can we now do that? Oh, can we not turn that one on? Okay, but what I can do is I can get on here and lift myself up to line up with this, probably. Do that one, which we've not triggered. We'll probably turn on that thing over there. There we go. Just move this up a bit more. All right, figure out out what the way is to get back round there. Yeah, a totally valid jump. That's what we need. So we haven't filled in that pattern over there, which will probably take us somewhere. Further down. Yeah, there we go. So we've triggered this. All of those are on now. Looks like we've maybe got all of the... That is a good question. Why didn't I do that previously? Ah, because I couldn't because of this wall. Okay. That'll be the last thing we need to probably turn on as well. So let's go across here, make sure there's nothing vital or interesting up here. Oh, I didn't actually turn this bit of the wall on, did I? Alright, well. Then I guess this. Back over around here. We need to go up again. So we'll climb on this thing. So this is the problem with when the game's actually making me think. Because now I am sitting here having to use my brain quite a bit. That is always taxing. Especially because we've been playing this through in Awana. So my brain is definitely starting to feel well used. Yeah, okay, so that's then, we go along there and look, we can loop back up there, which is where it's expecting us to go, I think. So, user XY slider grid up here. Gives us our path. Lovely. We've got one more station here. Interesting. Where's this station? Oh! I think we've just unlocked the station at the very top. That was our original station. The station at the very top. With our little FRACT logo. So I guess... yeah, when we walk into here... yeah, okay, cool. So we do our final thing, and then this will plug in and finish the synth circuit, I guess. So it's now included all of the patterns we've made throughout the entire game, because I recognise some of these from earlier. That's amazing. That's very, very cute. Alright, well, if we're going to build this up properly, I'm going to build this up so it actually builds. Oh, and it's all the things we've set up previously. So we had the volumes, we had the different rotatey ones, and the XYs. So all of the settings from earlier were where we left them in here. That is very clever. Right, let's build up some nice pads first off. Let's start with a slightly more basic pad. And then we'll go into the slightly more complicated pads. Okay, then we'll set the pad settings, which I hope I've noted down. That was fully up. Yeah, amazing. That's so clever. That goes there. I went there somewhere. This one went up around here somewhere. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So the green ones were these that we were rotating. Oh, yeah. Okay. This goes up there. Okay, so now we have nice sounding pads. Then stick in some leads. Start with some simpler leads. Build them up. Yeah, this one here is going to be our motif one because I really like that one. So we're going to repeat that one a couple of times. Okay, then we need to set our settings as before. So this one was in the middle. This one was there. This one was there. This one was there. That was filled up. Why is green not filled up? I've obviously got the green one not quite right. One goes there. Triangle goes to there. Carrot knob. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm just going through my settings to make sure they are where I expect them to be. That one's wrong. That one's supposed to be there, I think. No, wait. That one is supposed to be up there. There we go. Oh, as in the symbol. I get it. I read that as a carrot and was like, what? What? Alright, okay, now we have to put in our bass. Start with some simple basses from earlier. Slightly more complicated one there as well. Lovely. Then we have to set these up correctly. Triangle. That one. Amazing. There we go, we've plugged in. That's so good. So good. Oh my god, I love it. I had totally forgotten this last sequence where you take all of the patterns you made throughout the game and you build up your own little tune at the end. So good. I'm gonna say this is a bit of a banger as well. I do want to tweak some of the it's a bit harsh up there. I'm shocked that you managed to remember all the settings. That's very impressive. Still impressive, even if it's just some. Well then, that is certainly some music going on. And we've got a lift over here, which I guess will take us back up to the studio, where we can wrap up. But I'm just going to enjoy this just a little bit longer, because I'd totally forgotten about this whole segment at the end. Very, very clever. You build all these extra patterns and you can use all the ones from earlier as well. Very, very nice. I think I said early on in this stream that when I first played this, I liked it, but I didn't get it. Now, having come back and having actually done some proper synth stuff in CRT7 and with some hardware synths, I'm only more impressed than I was before. Like, they've taken what's a really complicated topic with a lot of settings and dials and things, even down to just like making nice patterns is actually really difficult when you start out. And they've simplified all of that stuff down to a way that it makes you as the player feel like you're good at composing music. And I've noticed some of the little tricks they're doing behind the scenes to do that. Like I mentioned early on, that they've got a very specific scale that they're using. It's like only a 5-octave scale, where it's difficult, if not impossible, to make it sound bad. So that's one trick they're using. But even stuff like these, what they've mapped to the X and Y, they kind of make sense, and they obviously are not letting you go too hard on any of the limits. So you can make it sound not like, I would say worse, but not bad. So where they're like the minimums and maximums they're giving you for everything are letting you kind of stay within limits where it all sounds broadly okay and decent, which is really, really clever. That's awesome, Greetings Sky. I'm glad it took you to making songs. Yeah, and the fact it does it through puzzles, especially, I think the lead synth section in particular is really, really good for that. With teaching you how to do the patterns and do varied patterns. Man, so good. Right, let's go into the lift and see what happens. I'm only more impressed with it now, having played it 10 years later, than I was the first time I played it. Congratulations to all of the FRACT team, and indeed many of the special thanks in the background here. and testers and whatnot. Surprisingly small team again. Now I want to go upstairs, excuse me testers, and make sure we've unlocked all of the studio again. There we go, yeah, we've unlocked all the beats and the advanced settings on all of these. So that should mean I can now load in the one that I made earlier. You saw at the beginning. Which kind of wraps it up. And like, the synth noises in this are already different, which is really cool. And like, it even comes with a few things. Now, I am definitely using these wrong because I'm using the pads as a bass here. But you can kind of do that, and they're all right with it, broadly. Because they're all very similar. Full pad, let's do full pad. Advanced, please. Also, I forgot to specify the loop. So we drag that across, that specifies the loop. Oh no, that does not work how I'm using. Yes, because if we go to the pads, I'm not doing pads properly in this at all. So in fact, why don't we... Yeah, let's do that. Let's, to finalise up, actually do this properly. And make it so I'm using it how it's expected. So the blue one is supposed to be bass. So let's go find a nice bass thing and let's tweak this. Growly, yep, all right, I'll take that. Advance, please. Oh yeah, it's not a bad bass. Kind of want something growlier though. Oh no, that's buzzy. That is fair. 303? How's that sound? That's 2 Synthia bass. Sub bass. Oh, that's more like it. Yeah, right, I dig that. Nice. Let's do a simpler one on. Do a simpler one on 2. Oh, that's really making my headphones be quite buzzy. Okay, so then what we can do is we can set up. If we do this sequence again. So I quite liked how my lead sounded, so let's play that. That bass is too intense. Well, that works a bit better. Okay. Then let's finally do a little pad. Now get that playing. Let's find a pad we like. In fact, what I'm going to do for one, so I completely fluff this up, is do like a proper pad sequence. higher one as well. What you can do is this, which I know can sometimes sound really good. Pads basically have like a drop. A really low kind of growl throughout the whole thing. Actually, I really like how that sounds, so let's put it in both. It's like a bedding. Fours in the other one, so let's keep it in fours. Yeah, resonance will res will be resonance, which is based on the filter. It's like near the boundary, which makes it do the kind of like that sort of like almost self-oscillating noise. Mod, I don't know. Often it means mod depth. Yeah, so modulation depth. So basically the LFO will... This is the speed of your modulation. This is how much you want to then modulate. So like, that's some, that's then a lot. So if you put it on here, that will modulate the resonance, I think. That's like a more classic resonance noise. And you have the low pass filter, but it's got a high pass to kind of cut off some of that. But yeah, so when I do that, you can really hear the modulation. So let's tone that back a little. I love that it's got like pulse width modulation as well, because that's always good. Also, I'm weirdly fond of vibrato. It's good to put a smidge of noise in as well. Ridiculous amount of reverb and decay on these. Okay, so if this just cycle between the two, maybe we'll need to let's listen to, maybe put a bit of something on the bass. I do like my reverb. It's always the problem. I just want to put reverb on everything. All right, this is probably going to sound absolutely hot garbage with everything together now. But, you know, let's see. Yep. Actually, if those toned down a little bit, I don't hate it as much as I thought I was going to. But anyway, as I've just seen the time, I think I should wrap it up here. But yeah, this has been FRACT OSC. We've completed the game in this stream. It's not a long game, but if you have any interest in synths at all, I really strongly recommend you go out and have a play with it, because you know what, when you finish it, you get this little software synth studio that it's not super powerful. You can't direct like your envelopes and stuff in quite the way you might want if you're used to doing stuff. But you know, because you can only got the amplitude and it's going to the filter. But like for starting out, actually, it's really nice not to have too much going on. If you do want to get into hardware synths, by the way, and you want a really good first hardware synth, absolutely get the Arturia Microfreak. It is by far the best thing I've made bought just as a synth, because because it's got a little keyboard on it. All of the settings are fairly self-explanatory. It comes with ridiculous amounts of presets. You can route everything to everything, which is really nice because it's got a little mod matrix where you can basically route your LFOs to anything else. But it's really, really clear, and you don't have to do a bunch of patch cables and plugging stuff in. It's just you basically highlight the light. I'm going to pause that for a minute. You highlight the light between the intersection of the two things you want to connect, and then say how much. And also, it's like 200, 300 quid. It is ridiculously powerful for a 4-voice digital synth. I know some people don't like it because it does sound quite digital, but if you like kind of that failing digital noise, it's got a lot of really cool, like kind of tape distortion-y stuff in some of the instruments it's added, because it's got like a ridiculous amount of different instruments in there as well. Something like 20 different kind of instrument styles in there that you can play with. It's really, really good. That and my circuit tracks for doing sequencing on are the two things that when I have time I used by far the most. And you can actually, combine them so you can have the circuit tracks sending out MIDI notes to your Arturio Microfreak and use that, or just have that playing stuff while you play the Arturio Microfreak across the top. And that's kind of the most fun I've had using the two. I by no means know what I'm doing with either of them yet, but yeah, they're both really nice bits of kit. The Arturio Microfreak also looks super kind of cyberpunky, because it's got this weird coppery keyboard that I really love. If you just want to play with something for a few weeks, there is the Pocket Operators, which are all about under 100 quid, I think. I've not used them because they don't really appeal to me, but I've heard very good things about them. And what's the other thing? There's also the Roland Boutique ranges, which tend to be around 100, 150 quid. But again, they tend to be less fully functioned. The Arturio Microfreak just has a ridiculous amount of stuff in it for a synth under 500 quid. Like way more features than synths you'd normally spend $1,000 on. And I refuse to spend $1,000 on one bit of kit that I don't know what I'm doing with. But anyway, as for this stream, strongly recommend FRACT OSC. I wasn't sure if it would have aged well or not. If anything, I think it's improved with age for me in a way that I really didn't expect. So yeah, definitely pick it up. Really cool thing. And then at the end you can do ridiculous noises of your own, which, that's cool. The only thing I'd really wish, if they were ever to do a sequel, is they should do a section where you can sequence drums and cymbals and stuff. So that's the only thing you can't really do here. You just have pre-done rhythms that I think you can edit externally, but you can't fiddle with them in here. But still, for a game, there's a shocking amount of playability here for creating your own music and getting into it. So yeah, I'm going to wrap up there anyway. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed this ridiculously long stream. I'm going to go and find some food now. But yeah, we've got one more Sunday stream for the year next week. I'll figure out what to play, and I believe we're doing one more bonus buddy stream with Joe this Wednesday as well. So keep your eyes out for those. Oh, I can't do this Wednesday, I've just remembered. So I will check with Joe. It might be the Wednesday after if he's still about. Okay, so we might have a bonus buddy stream on our normal Wednesday, but we'll try and fit one in before Christmas because there's a game I really want to play with Joe. Anyway, that's interesting that the drum machine was planned but cut. I can see why. Also, a little plug here. If you like synth-based gameplay, keep an eye out on my game CRT7. In fact, you can go download the demo right now because that runs a software synth in the background as well. You can't interact with it in quite as direct way as this, but a lot of the puzzles procedure generate music off of what you're doing fed through the software synth and a couple of samplers as well. So yeah, you might enjoy hearing the noises coming out of that as well if you like this sort of synth stuff, because that's why I learnt recently to in the last year or two figure out how synths worked because I was making that game. So yeah, I can do all sorts of fun things, sending information out of the game into the software synth and fiddling with basically these dials that you see here, but based on how you're playing and what you're doing and all this sort of stuff. So there you go. Little plug at the end there. Go try CRT7 demo. If you're interested in synth stuff, you'll probably hear some stuff you like. Very different style of game, much more kind of escape roomy, kind of more, slightly more hardcore puzzle game, I'd say. But yeah, feel free to check it out. But for now, thanks so much for watching. Have a good rest of your day whenever you're watching this, and I'll catch you again soon. Cheers all.